Hello, we're back. We are back with some more PoE2. That's right. Continuing from where we left off yesterday in Act 3 with the PooPoo Poison Ranger build. That's right. So yesterday we had a few more deaths at the very start of this area, which is fine, I guess. Well, not the start of this area, but in one of the last areas with the giant monkey boss. To be expected, really. It's a horrible boss. But yeah, we're just going to keep going. So today we are definitely going to be getting our next Ascendancy. Well, I hope, anyway. That's the goal. To get the Ascendancy, which will allow us to double the amount of poisons we can affect on an enemy at once, which is huge. Hey, how's it going, Banana Ninja? Hope things are good. A dual string bow. Okay. All aboard the Zant train on a trip to Zantarctica. Ooh, I like the name of that. Maybe we gotta rename Xantor Island to Zantarctica. I like that. Because the country of Antarctica is like really interesting. It's like no one has ownership of it. It is like its own thing. I like the idea of Antarctica. It's like, yeah, there are territories of it. Like certain countries have access to certain territories. But it's like no one owns it. It doesn't, like, exist. You know what I mean? It's like not a country, it's just a stretch of land that certain people have access to. It is a weird one, Antarctica. This area is a little bit tough. Gotta watch it. I don't know what it is. It might be like chaos. Like a chaos themed area. Like all the damage here is chaos damage, maybe? I don't know. Gotta be careful. Had some very interesting things going over there. Interesting. It's like the Area 51 of the South. I know that the big, like, conspiracy theory with Antarctica is, like, you know, part of the whole flat Earth thing that is a load of rubbish. But don't, like, the flat Earth people believe that, like, Antarctica is just like a giant ice wall that is not meant to be passed, because otherwise you'll fall off the edge of the Earth? Something stupid like that. I don't know how people can believe that. If I had to guess, most of the people who actually kind of try and claim to believe in that sort of thing, they don't actually believe it. I reckon they're just doing that to fit in. To be like, oh yeah, my friend Dave believes in it, so therefore I believe in it as well. So that we can be friends. I think that's mostly what it is. It's just a means to fit in. So they're fitting in with that group, that particular group, if that makes any sense. That's what I think anyway. It's like, I don't have any friends, I'm gonna join and say I believe in a thing just to fit in.
As deadly as they are beautiful.
Ooh, this is an area. There's a boss here. Yeah, here you go. A bam. gold amulet. Cool. I don't think anyone can be that dumb. Oh, there are some dumb people in this world. That is for sure. I think there is a very small minority of people who do actually believe in the flat Earth thing, but I think I would say that probably about half of them don't actually believe it, and they're just doing it to say that they're a part of something, part of some sort of group, where everyone has like the same thought process. You know what I mean? What I'm trying to say is I don't think people, like half of the people who believe it actually believe it, and they're just doing it to be a part of the group. That's what I think anyway. But there are some actual crazy people who actually think that. But what do I know? I don't know much about it. I've not really looked into it. This is just an outsider's perspective. And like, this is the thing, right? I'm not the sort of person who wants to like rattle some feathers, but right, even like religion, for example, I don't believe in any of that. I think all it is it's like probably some important governmental book from like the 1200s or something. Again, don't know anything about history, but probably something that was made back then as a means to not really control people, but basically to say, look, this is how everyone should behave, and this is how everyone should be. This is, you know, how you're going to keep peace. That's all it is. It is just a book that was made to do that. To say, this is how we should be. And then I think a few people probably took it a bit too literally and took it a bit too far. Because I think all the stories are meant to be more life lessons. Like you know, a book of random life lessons than they are like actual true real life things that actually happened. I think a lot of them are over exaggerated or made up. You know what I mean? That's what I think anyway. But, you know. But again, I'm an outsider. I don't believe in any of that. I am what I like to call a realist. I don't know if that is like means something else, but in my own closed brain, looking in from the outside, I look at things as it like in a realistic point of view. So for example, do I actually think that there was a giant flood that covered like the entire globe, and then some dude gathered literally one of every single animal in the entire globe and put them all on a boat? Absolutely not. How on earth is that supposed to be real in any way, shape or form? Can you imagine how long it would take one person to go around the globe and gather one of every animal of existence, well, two of every animal's of existence. You know what I mean? It would take forever. The flood would have already happened. You know what I mean? In the time it took to do that, the flood would have already come and gone. It would take multiple years for that to happen. You know what I mean? So it's like a lot of the stories I feel are very over exaggerated or just not quite right. Filled with inaccuracy and that sort of thing. Alright, so this is where we get the next Ascension, but we need an ultimatum for this, and I don't have an inscribed ultimatum for this. So, yeah. But at least I've got the area explored and discovered. So that when we do get one, we can go straight here instantly. That's the idea. But that is where you get your next thing. My next super duper skill points, which will double my poison. And it's like, as soon as I've got the double poison, we're good. But it'll just take a bit to actually get that, because that trial is really annoying and horrible. And I'm almost certainly going to die multiple times, because it's really unfair. It may even be the case that if we get like an inscribed ultimatum, that I will maybe give it like 2 or 3 tries, see how doable it would be for me, and then if it's not doable, wait maybe like 3 or 4 levels before going back and trying again. Because it is bound to the level, the inscribed ultimatum. It is bound to levels. So for example, if I wait a few levels before then trying it all again. Whoa. Then I will be a lot stronger by that point. And I'll be more prepared. But yeah, like, the thing is, there are some cool bits, right, of religion, some very dark bits. I mean, without it, The Binding of Isaac wouldn't be a game, because that's entirely what it's based on. It's like the darker side of religious themes. And there is some pretty brutal stuff in there. So I can definitely see it. But yeah, people have done some horrible things. I think every religious group has done horrible things at some point. I don't really know. I'm not exactly qualified to talk about it, but, you know, I think every group has probably done some big horrible things, you know, at some point in time. But the problem I have with, it's getting really dark already. The problem I have is, like, when people try to push religious aspects onto you, that's when I have a problem with it. Otherwise, fine. Do what you want. Believe in who you want. I don't care. But I'll have a problem with it if you try and say, oh, yeah, you know, you should get involved. Trying to push their opinions onto other people. That's what I have a problem with. Went to a Christian primary school. See, I didn't go to like a Christian one, but, you know, it was taught. It was taught as like the only real sort of religion. Like, there were, you know, occasionally the brief acknowledgement of another religion. But, you know, the UK is a Christian country. I wouldn't say for the most part. Maybe more so in the olden days than it is now. Most people are just like me and they just don't believe. The modern generation doesn't. But yeah. That is the one that I know the most about. But it's more of a fact that I just don't really care about religion. It's not important to me. I have like my own sort of morals, and I know them quite well. I don't think I need a book to tell them to me. I feel like a lot of the things on the internet nowadays is just people trying to make each other mad. Whereas back in the old days, it was more, ha, look, it's a cat. It's a funny cat. And that's what it used to be. But the internet is just very angry nowadays, and it has been ruined. The internet in like 2010 compared to now is such a different place. It is actually crazy. It's less common on the internet, I think, because the majority of like believers do tend to be older, the older generation. But no, it's like, I don't believe in anything. I don't see... It's just, it doesn't make sense to me. Again, I look at it from a realistic point of view. Like, could this weird religious story have actually happened? And I'm like, no. This has never happened. Like, parting the sea. No, of course it's not happened. How on earth is anyone supposed to part the sea? It's not possible. It didn't happen. And that's my point of view. I'm not saying that it didn't, but I'm just saying that that's what I think. And if anyone else chooses to believe that or not, that's fine. If you think that, you know, the sea was parted, that's fine. I'm not, you know, telling you how to believe or how to do any of that. It's just that's what I think, you know? And that's what I mean. Like, you know, I'm not going to push my thoughts onto anyone. But that's just what I think. I don't think it's realistically possible that some guy was able to part the sea or was able to feed an entire city with a piece of fish or turn his own blood into wine, sort of thing. It doesn't make any sense. It's not realistic. Ooh. Come on, set on fire. This is a boss. Whoa. Which ascendancy you go? I'll have a look when I'm not in a boss fight. Because there's one skill point in particular that's very important that you get. Which is the one that I'm almost at. Because it doubles the amount of poisons you can have at any given point. So as soon as I get it, I'll be able to have 6 poison stacks on an enemy at one point. So I'll show you. But I'm not at that point yet. That's the thing. I forget. The one that isn't pointy. That's the only one I can say at the moment. I forget the name of it. Because there's an ascendancy skill tree for the ranger that's more pointy than the other. And you don't go for the pointy one. The other one. Deadeye and Pathfinder. And I can't remember which one's which. Ooh, by the way, I saw something on the Path of Exile subreddit that I need to try out. I gotta try it. Apparently, there's a huge, like, a setting that you would never expect to be a setting that increases your frame rate by like a butt ton. Like, it's actually crazy, the differences it makes. Like, someone on Reddit said they went from 30 FPS average to like 100 plus. Just by changing this one setting. Okay. Oh, look at that, we got the inscribed ultimatum. That's exactly what I need. That's perfect. Here we go. This is the one. Whatever this one is. Because this is the skill point you want. Overwhelming toxicity. Double the number of poisons that targets can be affected at the same time. 35% less poison duration. So this means that I'm currently dealing 3 stacks of poison against an enemy at the moment. Because it doubles, 6. I would be then doing 6 stacks of poison on an enemy at the exact same time. You were going to do that, but you chose the other one. Can we change ascendancy yet? I don't know. Not that I'm aware of. Rip. Yeah. Because there's this one. Magnitude of poison right there. Most damaging poison is spread to enemies. More magnitude of poison, and then this one. That's the big one. I'm not sure where to go next, though. It's probably up here somewhere. But I haven't got that far yet. So, yeah. That could be a problem. That could be a problem. I'm going to check out these boots. Nah. And the hood. That is a lot better. Evasion rating up by 39%. More accuracy, that's life, mana, which I need. 19 intelligence. And resist. Dude, that's really good. I gotta take that helmet. still early enough for you to switch to crit. I mean, yeah, you could always, like, look at some other builds that are good for the other one. Like the other skill tree. So I'm not sure. I mean, you still might be able to make the poison build work, but it just means that you won't have as many stacks.
Ah, my drivers.
I'm gonna do that.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Can I upgrade anything to 9? No, I have everything at 9. I don't know. There might be another build you can do. Ooh, Chaos Resist. I think this would be better than this for resistances, because that's Chaos Resist. Possibly. Nah, this is better. This one's better. Yeah, these boots can go. That can be sold.
Still alive. It's a deal.
I am going to keep this. This could be interesting. Yeah, we've got the inscribed ultimatum now. So look, area level 38 and I'm level 38. But this never changes. So if I try this and then fail, I can come back in like 4 levels time and all the enemies will still be level 38. So you know what I mean?
What do you anything catch your eye?
This is a better one. Colossal Mana. That's a giant.
Fight longer, fight harder.
Hey, take your time.
Yeah, I mean that's the beauty of this game, right? There's no right or wrong answer. You can play around with builds and mess around with it. Really try some bizarre stuff.
Maybe next.
So you might be able to find something that works, but yeah, I think that was not the best Ascendancy choice if you pick the other one.
Some odds and ends we found in the jungle.
But that's the thing, right? You picked another one, so what you could do is try and find the best, like, Ascendancies for that in particular, like for that tree, or the best builds for that particular tree and go for it. This is decent. These boots. Plus 10 fire resist, whereas this is cold resist. 46 plus maximum mana is pretty good. Increased shield. But then again, didn't I just get new boots like not long ago? Don't know which one's better. It is more energy shield though. I think I'd go for it.
You'd best be happy with that price. I'm not.
It's slightly slower movement speed, but like, I think that's better. We'll leave these here for now in case I don't like the boots, but I think I like them. Okay. So now, we're going to try and do the Ascendancy gonna try and go for it. Get my extra level of poison. So we're gonna go straight to the Temple of Chaos. Blackjaw is the horrible one. That is the boss that I died on a lot. But if I can get this now, that would be huge. The double poison stacks would be massive. It's just this area sucks. I hate this place. I'm gonna die multiple times.
A descendant of the Magi? You are all...
So, yeah. I guess we'll see. Because that's the thing, right? Like, what they want you to do, like, different combos and different effects in this game. They don't want it to be like a one-click thing.
Approach, challenger.
So you could find something that works really well for you. I'm gonna do monsters are projected by energy shields. That's probably the best one. Critical hit chance up by 300%. So that's gonna suck. Anything that's like deadly storms and AoE stuff suck in this area. So you want to go for like the most, or the least effective things you can for that. Here you go. This is the sound option, by the way, that everyone says is really mad for FPS. Channel count high. Set that to low. Now, it says I've got to restart the game, but that's fine. The channel count for audio is one that apparently is actually insane for FPS boosting. Getting higher frames. Don't know how. But that's what the people on the Reddit have found. If you want better FPS, that's how you do it. Apparently. If I could get this on my first try, I would be so happy. That's all I'm gonna say. Be able to get this this ascendancy first try. That would make my day. But I don't think it's gonna happen. If I do die, I will, regardless, do a couple more attempts of it. I will try 3 or 4 times. Okay, I think that's it. Never mind. Room completed. That's new. I don't remember it ever saying room completed at the bottom. As well, it would be one of these things, right, where if you had the exact same build as me, it wouldn't be as entertaining, I think. It's more entertaining if you have your own build, I think. Also, I like, the thing is, I've tried copying a build from the internet, and it wasn't fun. I got to, like, Act 3, and I was like, I'm actually just not enjoying this. That's not a bad bow. Increased critical chance, no flash charges on death, plus 40 resistances. Ugh. I guess this one, the flask. As long as I've got full flasks for the boss, I should be okay. Just kite them around. That's the way to do it. Go on the defensive side, not the aggressive. You don't have to kill everything. You just have to survive. There you go. Not bad. Going good so far. But it's the thing is, with this trial, this is the easy bit. As soon as you hit the boss, that's when it gets unfair. And also, all of these modifiers are important as well. So what do we got? That's not bad, you know. I like the fire and cold resist on this. That's really good. Deploy attacks against nearby intruders. I don't know what that means. That must be new. Globules of blood. That one sucks. 40% less defenses. That also sucks. I'd rather go for defenses.
Your protection decays.
Which means I'm gonna die, like, right away. But I'd rather have that than have, like, some weird, like, aggressive AoE damage.
Seek out the corners.
Choking cloud.
So the good thing about this is that there's no time restraint. I can spend as long as I want in this bit.
Prepare yourself. An easy trophy.
Okay, good. So basically you've got to grab, like, an orb and put them in here. And, yeah, that's it really. The only downside to these orbs is that when you're holding it, they gradually deal more and more damage to you. So holding the orb causes damage. So basically, this is how you do it. Grab it and run. Which has been made a lot easier by the fact that you can actually run now. Jeez, you're a tricky fella. Ooh. Ooh, that's a thing. That's a unique. Ooh. Gonna have a look at that.
Quick and lethal.
I like that, I do. The amulet. What do we got here then?
The past continues to influence the present.
Interesting. Interesting. So you get spirit for that, but life regen is for your shield instead. Interesting. Once again, if anyone is really desperate for any of these, like you think it will make or break your build, let me know. I would trade. Where do we go? Must be up here then, right? Yeah, that way. I would trade if it would be useful for anyone's build. Unless it is something that I myself would use. So like, if I think it would be great for my build, I will take it. Nice, we did it. I don't think I'm going to make it, because normal enemies are hitting me for that much damage, like half of my red health.
This is just the beginning.
Oh, this is the boss. Okay. Get one of these. Penetrate elemental resistances, that's good. Rings of Doom, no. Less defenses. Globules of blood, ugh. I guess defenses. I've got like minus 100 defenses, but I gotta go for this. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be very bad. Alright. Basically, if I get hit by this boss, I'm dead. Is what that's basically telling me. Alright, let's see how this goes then. Oh no. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna die.
You're a
Creature, near end.
choking cloud.
This guy can get lost, the Plagueling.
Stay in there this time.
No! I fell. I tripped. Ding. Yeah, I could do this. This is possible. Oh my god, I did it on the first try. Wow. Whew. Can't believe that. Cannot believe that. Hey, thanks for the 1 bit. Appreciate it. I don't know how I did that first try. They've definitely nerfed it. They must have made that easier. Wow.
Long have I... The rule. We will meet again.
Right, here we go. This is it. Look at all the stuff we get. Ooh. Got a lot of good stuff. The corrupted thing on this is actually kind of sucky. It means that if something is corrupted, it gives it like a modifier, and that means it cannot be changed again. So this is like permanently got these stats. You can't upgrade or add anything to it. Same with this. I actually kind of like this. This Bono, because it is corrupted. I can't do anything with that. This, I need to find out what's going on with this, because it could be really good. This is good, but it is corrupted and requires intelligence that I don't have. Right, here we go. This is the big bit. This is the huge, huge element to the PooPoo build. Ready? Magnitude of poison plus 12%. So our poison does 12% more. And this is the big bit. Doubles the number of poisons that can be affected at the same time. We now deal 6 stacks of poison to our enemies
Continue to grow.
in one go. 6 poison stacks. Nah, this one's bad. But this is good though. Look at that. Attacks of this weapon penetrate elemental resistances. I will keep that for a rainy day. For when I upgrade to a really good bow. Yeah. Whew. I don't know how I didn't die there. I really don't know. So yeah, that's crazy. Right, before we move on, let's go to the Ziggurat encampment. And before we go into the Mechanarium, I want to clear out some of those side areas that I haven't done yet. And we're going to have a bit more of a chill time now that I've got double poison. Because there's still a bunch of areas that I haven't been to. Here you go. This is my rares area. This is where all my rare things go. Nice. That went surprisingly well. Cool. So now we've got the double poison stacks. Let's go and find the source of the poison. So, the source of the poison is in the Venom Crypts. That's where it is. So we're going to go to the Venom Crypts. And we can do that by teleporting to here. And we should be right outside of it. The Jungle Ruins. And then there's also the Azak Bog, which we need to go to as well. Which is a horrible boss as well. But we should be okay. Sauce. Juicy sauce. That's what I like. Actually, no, I don't like juicy sauce. There's nothing worse than when you squirt some ketchup and you get the little bit of juice that comes out with the ketchup. That is the worst. And I recently discovered the trick to not having horrible juice.
I should keep my weapon at the ready. Toxic
Look how much damage that's doing. 6 stacks. Melting. Absolutely melting them down. No, the trick to it. Shake the bottle. On the sauce, it literally says on the packaging of the ketchup, shake well before use. Shake well before use. So I do. And now I don't get any horrible ketchup juice. Because everyone knows there's nothing worse than the horrible ketchup juice all over your plate. Whoa! I'm stuck. Right. This place is kind of horrible. Lots of incredibly tight corners and spaces that I can't shoot through. Amethyst ring is interesting. Don't know about the bow. 10 to 17. 19 to 37. Yeah, it's like... It's the same as what we've got now, just unupgraded.
Cloud.
The weird thing is, I don't even know what I want for my next Ascendancy now. That's the thing. I don't know what's best. Maybe I'll just go for more skill points. Because there is that tree that grants you like 1 skill point and 5 skill points. Either way, it's not something I have to think about at the moment. It's far away. That's, I think, one of the interlude acts is probably when you do that. I don't really know. Because it used to be in cruel difficulty. But they've removed cruel difficulty now, which is good. And there's, like, some interludes instead. I hate proximal tangerine. But yeah. I'm interested in this. I'm interested in this. It's not bad. Six. I like that. And very soon we are going to be getting our 7th one as well. It is still quite a few levels away. Quite a few levels away. But we are still on the right path to getting our 7th poison stack. Just going to take some time.
Toxic rain.
You can't get me, this sucker. Look at him. Okay, you can. He was too big, he couldn't fit through the door. I'm genuinely surprised we got that Ascendancy first try. Because previously that's taken me a lot longer to get. I think I'm now discovering that my Poison Burst arrow is nowhere near as effective at causing fiery explosions than my basic default shot. That is what is getting me the most, I feel. It's hard to tell though. I'll be honest, out of all the areas in this game, this one is probably my least favourite.
Easy prey.
It's up there. And you'll see why soon. Guarded by 6 packs of monsters. Okie dokie. They can't get me. They're too fat. Okay, let's see. Level 39, this is where we are on the tree. Yeah, so we just got to go up here now. Allocate more into decks. So yeah, next we could go down here, or we could go up and then left. Then down into this tree. Magnitude of poison. And then this one. These two. And we also need this for our mana regen. And that's the point where we start going right as well. So I think I think it's probably best we go for this next. Because they are actually going to be of some use. Because those empty skill points are kind of disappointing. Okay, so we've explored like the majority of this level and haven't found a thing. But no, the reason I don't like this level is because there's like no purpose to it. Like, yeah, you gotta go and find the poison for this lady, but the reward you get isn't really a reward. I wouldn't even say it's worth it. Where is this poison? I've explored like the whole thing. Suppose there's only one place it can be, which is up here. Or over there, maybe. But it's like, you know, you explore the whole level and there's nothing here. Got a level up though, I guess.
Toxic rain.
It's hard to run through this area too. No, not there. Okay. Maybe down here? It's gotta be. Checkpoint, yeah. So now you're about to see why I don't like this area. No boss. Just there. Sitting on the ground. I really wish there was a boss down here, like a giant snake or something, that you gotta destroy. And then, like, it comes out of its stomach or something at the end or something. But no, it's just there. It's just on the floor. Increased stun threshold, elemental ailment threshold, increased mana regen. I gotta do this. Increase ailment threshold. And I get an artificial orb as well. Cool. Let's see. Nah, you can sell all this. Or disenchant it all.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Okay, cool. The knees are interesting, but I would say these are more for later. Probably not going to be of use, but, you know. Cool, so that's that. So, I know it says go to Jakani's Mechanarium, but we've got to go to the Azek Bog now. Before we go there. So we've got to explore the Venom Crypts. We're now going to do the Azek Bog. Right here. Because there's a boss there. And then we go to the Mechanarium. Cool. Things are going smoothly today. A lot better than they did yesterday, that's for sure.
You are
Hello.
confident? Thank you. Find Ignak Duck.
Find Ignic Duck. Huh, duck. Whack whack. So yeah, on my first time playing through the campaign, I completely missed this area. I didn't know it was existence. I didn't know it was existence. Yeah, I didn't know it existed. I missed it. And the boss here is actually quite difficult too.
In my sight.
Poison's feeling good. Normal enemies are getting melted. I think the next thing I might need to upgrade my bow again. I feel like it's not that great. It's not that it's bad, it's just I feel like I could do better. You know what this is starting to remind me of? That area of Freythorn in Chapter 1. That's what this area reminds me of now.
Choking cloud.
I only just realised that.
Barely broke a sweat.
Thing is, Act 3 is good, but it is a bit long. That's the one thing I will say about this act. Maybe if they didn't have this area, I would be more accepting, and didn't have, like, maybe another 2 areas. Yeah, this area and the jungle crypts, if they weren't a thing, sure. Sure. I know why they're only being affected by 3. It's really weird. Sometimes it's like 6, sometimes it's 3. Don't know.
This is not what I expected.
Increase fire resistance and item rarity. Ooh. That's cool. Well, that'll be useful. Did he just swear in Russian?
Choking cloud.
Did anyone else hear that? I swear he just said what I thought he said. This guy's a bit tricky. That's one of you. Gotcha. Took a bit, that guy. We'll get that. Just gotta be patient. These enemies are tough, and I don't have the best bow at the moment. Lunar Amulet. Any more here? Oh yeah, there's another one. Chasing me all the way back, this guy. Enemies are getting tougher now. This is part of the event though, I guess, so... Don't know what that is. Big purple area up there. I got a transmute for that and nothing else? What a scam. Oh, this has got to be the main one then. Bad. That's disappointing. What on earth? Ox touched. Really weird. I think that's the event of Dawn of the Hunt. Almost certainly what it is. Okay. Don't know where that purple splodge thing went. Oh, snap. No! Do not kill me. That is not cool. Okay. Bizarre. They've definitely made this area smaller. That is for certain.
Choking cloud.
So this is the start of the level. There's a boss right here or something? No. Oh, the boss must be here. Gotta be. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Alright, this boss is tricky. So yeah, I will probably die a couple of times to this, so we'll see. Bogdan. Phase 1's not that bad, but Phase 2 is where things get a bit tricky. Right here. That move. The problem is, that cage is too quick. She'll spawn the cage and like instantly do that fire move, and it's hard to avoid depending on where you are.
Miasma.
Nice. I did some weird, like, really odd whistle there, and I didn't know how I did it. And it probably sounded horrible, but I did it. Cool. Got the spear.
Disgusting thing.
That and that skull. Cool. Got more spirit for that. And a level 10 spirit gem. Herald of Plague. Yeah, we can get this now. Cool. So Herald of Plague spreads the most damaging poison on your enemies in a 1.6 meter radius. So there you go. We get a poison thingy bob for that. So good. What about this? No. Not as good. Colossal Giant. Oh yeah. Okay, that's worse. Okay, cool. Very successful. I don't know how this is going so well, but it is.
You have slain.
Oh, we got charms. Used when you become shocked, when I become ignited, poison, bleeding, or freeze immunity. I'm gonna go with ignite. I don't like the flaws, the flaws that are on fire.
Take your time. I like it. Be wary.
Cool. Going well. Now we go to the Mechanarium. So yeah. Cool. Actually, I wonder if we can use some gems. Like support gems or whatever. On Herald the Plague. 10 spirit. Oh, I don't have the spirit for that. Okay, never mind. They require spirit. And I don't have any. That's fine. Alright. Cool. On to the Mechanarium then. It's going surprisingly well. I don't know how, but it's going incredible so far. So yeah. Auroch Campfire. I don't know how you do that. That's the thing. It says there's a boss there, the Auroch Campfire, but there isn't. We fully cleared that area, and there's not anything there. So, don't know. But I feel like I'm doing everything. Okie dokie. This is the Mechanarium. This is the place of nightmares. Dink. Thank you for the dink. How you doing? Welcome back.
My asthma.
My asthma. I can't breathe. It's too poo-poo. The poo-poo clouds are too strong. You start a shower, nice, good stuff. Really does need to find a inhaler. Inhaler companies, I'm still down to do a sponsorship. I feel like that'd be good. Be good for you, good for me, good for the overall awareness of asthma.
This is a
Win-win.
find. A Baal ruin that hasn't been looted?
This mechanism, if powered with
Is Puffer an Australian word? I think it is. Over here, it's something completely different. It must be an Australian word. What is an English puffer? It's kind of, well, not really puff, but more just a puff, or POOF. That's kind of a bad, like a bad word to call someone who likes or is interested in someone of their own gender. It's a bit like, it's a, yeah, exactly. That's what it means over here. Yeah. A poof. That is it. But I feel like if you said puffer to anyone here, they would just think that. Because it's not really said over here. A puffer. The only thing you could be referring to by saying a puffer would be like a puffer fish. You know, the fish that, you know, blow themselves up. Like that. But other than that, it's not really a thing. Got a new rare. A new unique. Skepta. I remember this area being really big as well. Like it just keeps going on and on and on. So maybe they are a little smaller now. I guess we'll see. And yeah, this is also the area where Blackjaw is. Which is the boss that really screwed me up when I originally played. Real horrible boss. Hopefully, things will go a bit smoother though. I feel like artificial orbs are a lot more common. They must have made them more common. Oh, you're easy. Trail of Fire? Easy. I am really excited for the next act, because it's new. I haven't done Act 4 yet. This is Act 3. And I'm looking forward to Act 4, because it knew. It's like Desert Island. It's a desert island area. Act 4. Tropical beaches, islands. Gonna be great.
Possessions don't interest me.
Gimme, gimme, gimme.
This will be put to good use.
Give me the rare things. Ooh. This could be good. Ugh. Almost got another level as well, which is good. We're going to start getting more quiver bonuses. Plus 6% more than all of this we're going to be getting. That's pretty good. I will say the bonuses on it at the moment aren't necessarily the best. But, of course, when we get a brand new quiver that's, you know, even better, we're going to get even more bonuses from it. The bonuses are going to be much stronger. Okay. So that's this way around. Cool. Because basically you follow this, like, red line. But, like, of course it gets blocked off, so you gotta go through these side dungeons a little bit.
Choking cloud.
74 shipments of soul cores in the span of 3 months. 74 shipments, and it still won't be enough. If our fears become realized, we have put our lives on the line because Doriani asked us to do so. I accept this, and I am not a traitor to the Queen, but sometimes loyalty requires protecting her from her own mistakes. We need more time. We just need more time.
I got a soul core. Oh my god, I just thought... Soul core?
No fear.
Soul music
Precision.
mixed with metalcore. 6% bonuses. Very nice. I'll be honest, I don't even really know what the soul genre is like. I don't think I've ever listened to a soul song. Like, for reals. I don't know what it includes soul music. But if it existed, it would be called soulcore. I'm sure you've heard it before. You can't imagine it. That's what I mean, right? I don't know what soul music is, like how you define it. I just imagine it as being like chill blues music. But I know that's wrong. R&B with passionate vocals. That's just it. I don't know. I think this is Blackjaw. Yep, this is Blackjaw. So this boss is the one I died to the most when I originally played this game. This Chungus.
Miasma.
Might seem alright now, but when he does his triple attack, that's when the problems start. That one. That's what got me. He would one-shot me with that attack. That one. Luckily, I think my defenses are a bit better this time. So, like, I don't get one shot by it this time. That one. That one. I think I'm going to be okay. Yeah, first try. Nice. Whew. Very good. First attempt on Blackjaw. Actually going insane now. This is going incredibly well. Hey, thanks for the dink. So the next and only boss really I'm afraid of now is Viper, which is one of the final bosses of the act. I think it's like the penultimate boss. But that's quite far away. It's like far away to the point where I don't know if we're gonna reach it today. It's like that sort of far away. I don't know. So another thing, I am planning on having my haircut soon. Very soon. So, yeah. I don't know if this is going to be the big one. I think it will be. I'm going to try and make it the big one. But, I don't know. I'm not a confident guy. So I might just go, yeah, the usual. Instead of, yeah. But the reality is, whether I like it or not, my hairline is garbage these days. I don't have a hairline. So I gotta do something about it. I can't just, you know, keep trying to have this fringe when it's not working. And I gotta change it at some point. I don't want to go bald. That's the thing. I don't want to. Maybe, like, in, like, 10 years or whatever. When I'm old. I'm actually old. But I don't think I can have it long anymore. The problem is that I don't have a hairline anymore. I've got a little bit of a fuzzy bit in the middle, like right here. I've got a little bit of a fuzzy bit, but then the hairline has shot back in recent time. It's like up here, but I've got a little bit of like a fuzzy bit here. So, I'll go do something about it. And it's one of these things where, like, the longer I try and... I wouldn't say hide it, but longer I have this hair, the worse it's gonna get. So it's like, I gotta change it. Could get a wig. I'm not doing that. It'd be so obvious. And it would look dreadful. It's like, I think in that case, I would rather go bald than have a wig. It's to that level.
Choking cloud.
That's a new charm. I actually found a charm. Can you believe that? So the thing is, I don't really know what I'm going to do. That's the thing. But I think the best way to do it is to try and just tell the hairdresser my thoughts. Basically tell him exactly what I'm saying, like, right now about my hair. I am getting older. My hairline is rubbish. And I gotta do something about it. And I don't think I can keep it long. And it would look weird if I had all this fringe off and then still had these, like, droopy bits down here. So it's like, I feel like I've gotta do something about that, you know? And I don't know. But I'll do something about it. And plus, on the plus side, I have thought about it. On the plus side, it means it'd be a lot quicker to wash. And I would probably be able to get away with not washing it for a day. So like wash it every other day, and I'd probably be able to get away with it. Because at the moment I do. And even still, you know, the amount of hair on my fringe is not great. And it's still showing the cracks. Or as I like to put it, I still have barcode hair. Because it looks like a barcode. There's like gaps in the hair. And it doesn't look great. So I gotta do something about it. Homer Simpson cut. I mean, my hairline doesn't quite go that far back. Like, it's not like all the way back, or whatever. But it's like, goes to like the top. Like about there is where my hairline is. About there. And then there's just a tiny like, little fuzzy bit here. In the center. So I'll probably go in and say something like, all I know is that I can't really have, like, I can't really support my hairline anymore, or my fringe anymore. My fringe can't take it. Because I've got too much forehead and not enough hair to go on the forehead. So what I'm thinking is that I will have to start showing forehead. And with that, I would probably then have to get rid of the long sides as well. And that's it. But the thing is, like, I've been actively trying to search for people who have a similar hairline to me, and the only, like, there's 2 people I've come across who have something similar. Greg Davis, the comedian who does Taskmaster, and what's his name? Adam Savage from Mythbusters. That's like the most similar sort of hair that I have, that I've been able to find so far. I cannot find anyone else who has the same sort of thing as me going on. And it bothers me, because everything I I'll you know, watch TV shows or whatever, and no one has this style of hair. Literally no one. So I haven't even got like a reference. I can't even be like, oh yeah, that guy. That guy's hair. He's got a similar thing as what I've got going on. That's the closest I've found, and even they're not even that similar. Beanie or a hat? I could do. Do like a Rob Scallon and be known for always wearing a hat. I do quite like the Rob Scallon beanie look.
I need to find another soul core to use this.
Uh-oh, fire resist, siphons. Ugh, it's a horrible combo for me.
An easy trophy.
Got him though. The fire resist is kind of the bad one for that guy. But I don't think I'm ready to go full egghead yet. I'm not that old. But yeah, like maybe in 10 years or whatever.
Miasma.
I just don't think I'm there yet. Because I've gone on those apps or whatever. I've used an app to see what it would look like if I was bald, and I don't like it. It's like, I feel like I look too young to go bald. I'm 28. I don't think I'm old enough to go bald, I feel. More beard. That's it, I'm trying. But, I mean, it only grows as much as it grows. You know, it's not something I can control. I feel like it's not necessarily, like, bad at the moment. But it's, like, it's a bit sort of scraggly. And it hasn't got the volume. That's the thing. It's the volume aspect of my current beard that I'm not a fan of. It's a bit thin. So realistically, I'm not sure about the beard, but a stash could be okay. I feel like my stash is alright. But the beard isn't thick enough. It's not I haven't got the volume. It is a difficult one, though. It is a difficult situation. And I worked it out this morning that I've had this hair for literally half of my entire life. Because I started growing it when I was about 14. Because it wasn't when I first started school, it was about like the second year of secondary school. Which would make me 14. Like late 13. Early 14. So yeah, it's a weird position to be in, but I gotta do something. And the way I'm gonna look at it is, I don't know if you're if you know of Rhett and Link from Good Mythical Morning. I don't know if you I know, because they used to have different hair as well, and they've changed it, and it does look better now than it ever did. You know them? Yeah, so Link changed his hair quite drastically at one point. And it is a lot better now than it was than before he changed it. Because like he had a fringe, but he got rid of it. So I don't know. Maybe that's how it'll turn out. I'll have my hair cut and it'll just look better after. But it's a difficult one because, like, I don't want to have my hair cut and it just look terrible after I've had it cut. And then I'll be sad because the hair I've had all this time will be gone. And it'll take forever for it to grow back again. Chisel Taj, not great. So yeah, this area is kind of a bit annoying because you can't actually... Well, I mean, you could. But if you wanted to full clear this, you'd have to go through the whole area twice. Because once you activate those generators, like, all the other monsters kind of come alive. So it's like you'd have to explore this entire area 2 times to take out all the enemies.
Face me.
Unless it's a different area I'm thinking of. But I think it's this area. Thing is, I don't remember when I'm supposed to be getting my haircut, but I know it's very soon. Within the next couple of days.
Choking cloud.
Oh, this is one of those. The corruption altar. Corrupts an item. So basically, you put an item in here and it'll modify the item so that, like, in a weird way that you've already got, but it'll mean that you cannot adjust it from then on. It's like, it modifies it and then locks it in forever. So, like, I don't know if I want to mess with that. My bow's okay. It's not bad. I know I was saying I might need an upgrade soon, but it's fine. I mean, it could use an upgrade, but like... it's proving that it's okay, you know, it works. Could definitely be better though. Stop running. I gotta be close to you to do damage. Zealot bow, that's good. That is actually a big upgrade, that bow. We might want to craft with that. It is a blue, so we will need to at least identify it before doing anything. And make sure that its modifiers on it are pretty good beforehand. I would quite like to get a level up before leaving this area. See, this is what I mean, right? We've already explored all this area, and yet things are coming to life. So it's like, to fully clear this area, you gotta explore everything 2 times. Ooh. If I could just get 1 level up, that'd be great. Because you do have a boss coming up. Alright, we'll go back to the main room now. Yeah, this will get me my level up. Oh, nice. Alright, more quiver bonuses. By 6%. Very good. And then the next one's another 20. So that's pretty huge. Then after that we go up here, to the left, and then we can kind of go up and down. In both of these trees. Because I want to get my mana up a little bit. This guy stop playing games. Got him. Alright. Here we go. The large soul core. And of course, we get a boss. She decides to go away. This boss is okay. Stand at the tips of the triangles and you'll be alright. Dead.
You should have shared. Now the core is mine.
Soul core and the gloves I'm interested in. Those are some good resistances. But no. Nah. I like my current ones. Gas arrow plus 10 we got now. Right. We good. Yeah, like, this is what I'm dealing with. See? This little bit of fluff in the middle, right there, and then my hairline's like back here. So it's like, not great. Tis bad. But not much I can do about it. I'm getting old. Ooh, this is that bow we were going to try and craft with. 1 to 6 lightning, 11 to critical. Meh. But 31 to 47 damage. That's okay. It's not as good as what we got right now, though. Grow that longer instead of getting cut. Nah. Can't really. I will consider this bow. That's one to think about. But I don't like those current modifiers.
Some pretty things, my tribe could
Oh yeah.
take care.
I gotta do this. It's not something I'm ever gonna use, but you know, it's a rare, it's a unique. I'm gonna collect all of my uniques. So yeah. Those are a lot of decent stats. Like, look at that. Armor, evasion, armor and evasion. 27 mana. The minion skill or whatever kind of stinks. I don't use minions. critical hit and cold resist. I think this is better than this. Like, sure, this is plus 70 life, which is really good. But, like, the resistances on this are really good. Or the armor ratings and stuff are good. What about this one? Armor and energy shield, plus 22% is good. 71, 23 cold resist is good. Yeah, I like this one more. These two are decent.
Need a guide?
Oops.
Farewell.
I'll just sell the gloves. They're not as good.
I like it.
Ooh, this is a better mana flask. Gargantuan one. Plus 10% to all elemental resistances? That's crazy good.
It is yours. Be wary.
Hang on a minute. Plus 19 to strength. Plus 80 evasion. Mana regen and light. %extra lightning. Plus 28 maximum life. I like this. But what do we get rid of? I think we get rid of the sapphire ring, the bottom one. Because, like, look at that. The bottom one, plus 24 cold resist, okay. Yeah, but this one on the right is plus 10% to everything. Which is burn, shock, cold, and chaos. Although it says there, cold, fire, and lightning. But I think this is probably better. So we'll put this in here for now, just in case. That's what this will be. A just in case. On the off chance that I don't like this ring, or it does worse, can always go back and use it again. This bow's a shame though. It's disappointing.
Wow! A daring explorer. Seems like a good deal.
Go on, give me a good
That
bow.
was a tricky one to come by.
Oh, whatever. What about you? You got any good bows? Whoa, whoa! That is mega. Plus 3 to level of all projectile skills? That's nuts.
Bit fancy.
I gotta do that.
Enjoy.
Plus 3 level to all projectile skills is crazy. Oh my god. Everything else is kind of sucky, but that in itself is insane. I'm very tempted to change it. Yeah, because I can put sockets on this thing. We can put 2 fires on there. And then that'll be better. What else do I have? Not great. I do have this though. Oh, it's already got the maximum? Oh. That would be cool. Can you swap them? You can. Yeah. So once again, like I did with my previous bow, which was that one, I'm going to keep this one just in case I don't like this, but I think I will like this. Okay, when we get another Exalt, I do need to add another level to this as well. Anyway, I'll be right back. Just going for a quick toilet break, then I'll return and we'll keep going. Okay, cool. So yeah, as soon as I get another Exalt, I can use that on this, and I think that would probably be the last Exalt. The best thing on this is +3 level to projectile skills, which basically means that all of these, look at that, level 15, 13, 14, 13, all of these are being altered by that. See, look at that. My gas arrow, for example, is level 10. Now it's level 14. So it does a heck of a lot more damage than it would do if I just had not that. Okay, yeah, let's go. So we should be doing a lot more damage now anyway, just because of that +3 skill. It's just a shame that the other modifiers on this bow aren't as good. Alright, so now we go here. Put in the big one. Not you. And then we go to... oh, down here. The Molten Waterways. The Maltese Waterways. Delish. Nom. Oh my god, can I have one? Sure. There you go. Got one? Cool. Enjoy. Do you ever play that game where you put a Malteser in your mouth and let it melt? And you don't eat it. You just let it melt. Best way to hit it.
Choking cloud.
Although, in my opinion, the best way to eat it is to, like, bite the chocolate off.
If only the Val lasted half as long as their contraption.
So, like, this. What's a solid method? It is a fun one. That's what's so good about Maltesers. Not only do they taste great, but there's so many different ways you can eat them. Hey, how's it going, Red Savage? Oh, things are good. How goes the pathing? Dude, it is going crazy good. It's actually going insane. You would not believe the luck. You would not believe how good it's going. So as you can see, I'm going for the PooPoo build. All these enemies will melt in my poo cloud. So basically, I'll show you what I'm going for. This is what we got at the moment. This is my ascendancy. So I've gone up here, and this one will double the amount of poisons I can put on an enemy at any time. We've then gone down here up into this poison tree, right here. So magnitude of poison means more poison damage. We've then got quiver bonuses in here, going all the way up there. We've then got all of this, +1 poison can be affected. More poison tree. Go down here, you got all of this as well. Going down here, we got more elemental damage because I'm going for a little bit of fire as well. Tiny bit of fire. Gone down here, ailments deal damage 12% quicker, sort of thing. And then we're working our way up here. This is where I'm at now, going for the more quiver bonuses. But then we've got, like, going over here, we're going to get this mana regen and stuff. Then we got another poison tree here. And then we're going to go this way and up, because then there's another +1 poison there as well. So it's going good. There's also, like, a fire one here, which I'm probably going to go down as well. Because, I'm considering turning it, like, from a poison PooPoo cloud build to the gaslight build. That's what I'm thinking. Ways ahead of you. Yeah, I'm like halfway through Act 3. Probably like 60% of the way through Act 3, I want to say. Open Palm Monk. Okay, okay. I've never really played as a monk. Yeah. We're going for the gaslight build.
Prepare yourself. Toxic rain.
Because look, I create the gas on the floor, and then I've got it so that I'm getting like a tiny bit of like fire damage on my main weapon. So if I'm able to get an ignite on enemies, it'll blow the cloud up, and all the enemies around it will like explode with it. So it's literally the gaslight build. But yeah, like I've been so lucky. Things have been going really good. It's like I didn't die until Act 2. And it was one like regular like abyss enemy that got me. Actually no, it wasn't an abyss enemy. It was you've probably seen them. They're the big chunky abyss enemies. You know the one. The biggest abyss enemy you can get. I died on him. I then didn't die again until the big monkey in Act 3. And I died a couple of times on him. Like, quite a few times. Like, maybe 4 or 5 times on the big monkey guy. But since then, I haven't died once. And that includes the second... The second Ascendancy. Which I was certain I was going to die on, because it is really tricky, the second Ascendancy.
Choking cloud.
At least I find it really tricky. Okay, just want to make sure I explore everything. Got like a dozen deaths already, better than your first playthrough. Fair enough. Yeah, I died a lot more on my first full playthrough. It's like, I finally understand how to build the Poison Ranger after playing it once. So yeah, I know this is a decent build. Whoa. The one thing that's a problem with this build is the defenses. I feel like my defenses are always really low. So it is kinda glass cannon. Kinda. I don't know. Either way, I do think melee is a lot harder than ranged. Always feel like that? Yeah. I agree. The way to do it, though, from what I'm aware of, is just to aim for getting resistances. Like, for example, if you've got like a level 4 piece of gear that has plus 20% poison resist or whatever, 20% cold resist, that's better than like a piece of like level 20 gear that's got like 5 point like resist or whatever. So the more resistances you get, the better. Very important. I've only played melee characters. Fair enough. I would recommend trying a ranged character. Whether that be going for your own like PooPoo builds or even electric. Electric arrows can be kind of fun. I have tried that as well. But I don't know, I've tried the warrior like once and I died before I even got to the mud barrow or whatever it's called. And I was like, you know what? Maybe melee isn't for me. You know what? Don't think it's for me. If Hollow Palm hadn't looked so cool. I don't really know what Hollow Palm is.
Choking cloud.
An armed monk. Yeah, I'm not really sure how that playstyle works. It's hella bonus from being an armed. Oh, right. So you just like melee enemies like with your hand or whatever. You don't use weapons. There you go, Gaslight. Ooh, there's an Exalt. That's what I needed. Was that accuracy I got for that? I think it was accuracy. Oh no, 20% increased physical damage. That's good. That's good. This is my bow. I just upgraded it not long ago. I've got a Colossal, haven't I? Yeah, Colossal. Yeah, like, that's the good thing about this game. It's like, you can just start a new character whenever, and just try out a new build. It's like the opposite of Warframe. Because I've tried Warframe, and they just hate the fact that you, like, they hate the idea of creating a new character. They really don't want you making a new character, and that's what's putting me off. Because, like, I've tried to get into it a couple of times before, and it's like, every time you gotta make a new account. And I'm like, I don't have any more email addresses. Just there should be just a create character screen. It's as simple as that. But they don't. Because I think it's the sort of game where I could get into it, Warframe. I'm certain I could get into it. If I really wanted to, I could play all of it, get all the Chiefs, have a good time with it. But I just don't understand it. Uh-oh. There you go. I'm free. Free falling. Whoa, look at that. It's beautiful. Just what I wanted.
Toxic rain.
I will say as well, I wouldn't say I'm speedrunning this, but I am going, I think, quite quick, playing-wise. Even though I am taking the time to fully explore every level, I'd still say I'm playing quite quick. And it is partly because Borderlands 4 is coming out very soon. And I do really want to play it. But I'm waiting for the reviews to see if it's well optimized before I even attempt. Because it is going to be UE5. And a lot of UE5 games these days are very badly optimized. But I will absolutely be playing Borderlands 4 if it is any good. If people say it's a good game. Yeah, this bow's good. It's dealing a lot more damage now. Can't lie, the PooPoo Cloud build looks good. It is so satisfying just watching the enemy's health just drain. Look at that. Look at this guy. Whoosh. Look at that health. Meow. So you're not shooting at them, you're shooting at the ground next to them to cover the largest amount of area. Thinking about finding a way to freeze them in place. That could be interesting. I feel like I've gone too far down the fire hole. Yeah, freezing could be interesting. Cause like, yeah, like if you manage to freeze them somehow, they'd be then stuck in the PooPoo cloud. Meaning their health would drain more. Not a bad idea. Unless I could go into like both freeze and fire and PooPoo, because like I could freeze the enemies with in a gas cloud, then put fire in there to make the gas cloud explode. Don't know. That's the fun thing. There's no right way of playing it. There's no correct way to play it. The map didn't update, but the water went down. Interesting idea. Okay. So now the water's gone.
So this is what the Val were capable of.
And this is the biggest area in the whole game, from what I remember. Going down here. Oh yeah, Red Savage. Something to mention. Folks on Reddit found this trick to boosting your FPS. Now, I haven't done it fully because it says you need to restart your game for it to work. Apparently the channel count on sound, if it's on high, you get hella FPS drops. So give it a go on low, and I'm interested in the feedback. I'm interested in hearing if you get better frames if you set it to low. One guy on Reddit found it, and I'm interested. And I'm not sure if it works, but I'm interested in seeing if it is the case. Look and let you know. Cool, cool.
Nature has reclaimed the city.
Ah, yes, this area. The Drowned City. Here goes the next hour of my life. Too big, this area. It's too big.
Geometric creations. An easy trophy.
You go. And you see how my mana's starting to struggle a bit? Ooh. Oh, come on! This is like almost a lot better. This is better. The problem is, there's no +3 level of projectile skills. But 6 to 8 fire damage is great. Increased attack speed, plus 58% more elemental. Oh, that's actually really good. I'll try it. It is such a shame to get rid of that bow that I just crafted that was actually really good. But we'll try it. Just about to boot up the game. Well, have fun. Be sure to make sure your lightning resistances are really good for the Act 2 boss. That is the advice I will leave you with. Electric resistances.
Barely broke a sweat.
Alright, good night, Banana Ninja. Zanchovy pizza. Dude, you're making some great puns today. Some great Zanty Boy puns. Zantarctica. And now this. Zanchovy. It's a weird choice, right? Between bows. Because I really like the +3 on the skill level. That is huge. But all of the other things, all of the other upgrades on that other bow suck. I honestly think this bow is going to be better. You didn't pick up any frames doing that? Okay, okay. I saw it on Reddit. So, I mean... Who knows? Maybe it's like... For some people and not others or something. Like, I don't know. It's Reddit. It's Reddit. What do you expect? It might even be like one of those things where it works for some people and not for others. based on sound cards and stuff. I've no idea. Oh, this guy sucks. He siphons my stuff.
An easy trophy.
Gotcha.
Miasma.
Yeah, worth a shot. I am going to keep trying to mess with the settings, just to try and make frames better. It does seem a lot more optimized than last time I played. I feel like the last time I played it just ran a lot worse. And since then I have changed to Vulkan and also turned off that NVIDIA reflex. Because NVIDIA reflex, when I tried playing Battlefield 6, made the game lag more. The Battlefield 6, like, beta. So I've now learned my lesson to turn it off. So it's like, you know, I think performance on this game is better than it was anyway. Vulkan instead of DX12. Yeah. There you go, you're playing with settings. I am a settings fiddler. I am. Whenever I open a new game, I will be in the settings changing every little thing about it. To make sure it runs as good as it could do.
Choking cloud.
Out of any setting in any video game, the worst ones are Bloom, depth of field. I can't stand depth of field. It is horrible. Because I like to decide myself what I'm looking at, rather than the game auto-blurring things. And the other one is when there's no FOV slider. That's the worst thing for me. About like 90 to 100 FOV is perfect for me. Whoa. Speaking of frames, oh boy. What is this? Whoa. Got to a solid 30 frames, if not a bit lower. Whoa, slideshow. Oh my goodness. This is a 3070. Good tweaking went from 60 to 100. Hey, that's good. Wish I could stay the same. Being at like 20 to 30 FPS just there in that one section. I think it's the Abyssal. The abyssal area in this map is just really laggy for some reason. Look at that. Oh my god, 1920 frames? As soon as I leave that area, it's fine. 5070 Ti? Oh yeah, you'll have no problems. The thing is, like, these days, games are being made for the 40 series cards, and I am starting to feel the struggle on a 3070. A little bit. Not a huge amount. Like, I feel like they're not really making games for the 50 series yet, because most people don't have them. It's like most people are on the 4060, I think, is one of the most popular cards. I don't know. There's a Steam survey you can look at of all the most popular cards.
Choking cloud.
Want something that will last a long time? Yeah, for sure. That will last a long time.
Too weak, too slow.
You'll be fine. I would even say you'll be fine for the next probably 10 years with that. Like, you could use it for a solid 10 years and, you know, you would then start to feel that some of the new games are really starting to chug on it, probably. But the way I think I'm starting to see it is, from the point that your graphics card comes out, like the year it comes out, any game that's newer than it, I wouldn't say would struggle, but it is kind of like gradually over time, it's not made for your card anymore. So like all the games coming out today are not being made for 3070s, they're being made for the 40s and the 50s. So it's like, and gradually over time, mine is going to be more obsolete the longer I go on. But I still feel like this 3070 is doing fine. Like, you know, it's good. I don't really have any problems. $7 years? Yeah, I'd say about 7 to 8 years is good for, you know, a computer. If you can get away with 10, you've done good. But yeah, I'd say about 8 years is about right for lifespan. First playthrough was on 2070. Oh yeah, you shouldn't be having any issues with the game now then. I'm getting like bits here and there, like the lowest I've seen before this area is like 56, 48. But even those are just like little lag spikes. They're not massive. Pearl ring. It's all playable. So you can just like leave enemies alone. The end goal with this build really is to kind of like shoot a gas cloud and then just walk past the enemies as they're chasing you and they'll just melt. Lag spike. It's the laggy area again. Why is it so laggy? 18 FPS. Why is the frame rate so low? Oh my god. Hello? Are we back? It said for a second that I disconnected. It was lagging so much that it killed my stream for like half a second apparently. Whoa! 7? 9 FPS? What is going on?
Barely broke a sweat.
The heck? I'm gonna put my fan on just in case it's like a heat thing. These are my stats. I mean, it looks okay. But the RAM usage is way, like, really high. CPU usage is about 50 to 60. I don't know what's going on. Really weird. I don't know why this area is so laggy. I just think it's best that I try and get out of that area. See, look, it's better now. Oh. See, it's alright now. 48, 49. I think it's just something that's glitching out in the center of the map somehow. So I could go for attack speed, that would be quite good. I think we gotta go for it. I just have to get away from that area. Maybe like a restart of the game would make it better. But I've no idea. That is really odd.
Toxic rain.
It's like, as soon as we started talking about performance and like, oh man, yeah. Apparently if you turn this setting down it gets better. Starting to have doubts now. I have got my fan on though, so it's like a stream of cold air being shoved into my computer. I've got it very strategically placed, my fan. It's like half on my legs and half on the front of my PC. Oh, the Molten Vault.
Nice of him to risk mine.
This is that horrible place. No PC's 100% stable for sure. That's all I wanted to do. This area is horrible, by the way. The Molten Vault. Actually disgusting. So the Molten Vault has a boss that is like a DPS check. To make sure that you're doing enough damage to it. It is the thing that all kids in video games fear. Because there's like lava chasing you the whole time. And if you don't kill the boss in time, you get melted by lava, and it's horrible. It's what every child fears. The Molten Vault, yeah, it's horrible. Yeah, it's a nightmare DPS chip. It's nightmare fuel.
I shall put you down.
I feel like I should be okay. Especially if we start getting the fire attacks on him. Like that. I'll be alright. I am, like, working my way towards some mana regen as well, which I really need, because my mana's really bad. I'm, like, running out of it all the time. Had to micro your entire build to consistently proc shock all the time. How do you mean micro? I will be honest, I haven't played many like other characters. I've only really played Ranger and a little bit of Sorceress. So it might be some things I'm not too knowledgeable about.
Miasma.
What's in here?
How could they live like this?
The stink? This should be my home. The PooPoo build. Ooh, oh, another new bow? Come on. You can't give me more bows. Okay, that's really good. +2 to projectile skills. That's incredible. That's also really good. Have I got a Regal? I do have a Regal. Damage leech. It's like I've got this bow on the left. And this is but also really good. Lightning damage. Actually, no. I actually think this bow is not worth it now. It's the lightning. If it was fire instead of lightning, I would consider it. Nah. So that was a waste. Nah. Cold resist is good. Nah. Nah. It's like, it's not like they're bad, right? They're not terrible. But it could be better. Oh my god, that is pretty good. That is a very good bow. Like, yeah, it's doing cold damage instead. But, like, +3 level projectile? See, I could use a couple of Artificious Orbs on it and add fire to it. But I don't think I've got any fire runes left. Because I used them on this bow, which is what I was using until I found this one. Now, like, which one is better? I have no idea. Because this one's got +3 on level of all projectile skills, but this one just has better everything else. So I still don't know which one's better. That's the thing. See, like, on this bow on the right, yeah, it's got +3 level of projectile skills, but all the other bonuses kinda suck. I'm not focusing on physical damage. Don't care about cold damage. Accuracy, who cares? Like, dexterity, who cares? Light radius, who cares? But +3 projectile is great. Wanna know how to check if they're better? You can do this, can't you? Something like, it's something about, like, something on air or something. I don't know. How would you check? Oh yeah, it's isn't it this? It's a gas arrow, DPS. It's that, isn't it? It's the DPS check. Yeah, this one's just better. What about this? So this one's better for gas arrow. But the thing is, like, with gas arrow, is it like... So, like, damage per second, 97. Whereas this one is 87. There's a lot of stats here. Which one is better? Left or right? I think left is better because of the the fire damage, which would ignite. It is typical though. It is very typical. You don't get like any good drops for ages, and then you just get like everything you ever need in one level. Like 3 bows that are all really good. Could grab another skill. Thing is, I don't know what other skill I could use. Like, yeah, there's detonating arrow, but it takes a while to charge up.
Detonating arrow to charge up a powerful shot. At full charge.
And there aren't really any other fire things here that always ignite. No, it's completely fine. You know, if you've played more, then you have more knowledge of the game than I do. And in that case, like, I appreciate the help, sort of thing. Yeah, it's just toxic domain. I've never had this. Elemental. Elemental. Yeah, you see, I didn't have anywhere near the intelligence for this. That's the thing. I need to rack up all my intelligence. Whereas I'm going all into dex at the moment. To be able to equip the bow. It's alright. I mean, either way, the gas cloud itself is really strong.
Toxic rain.
And it does good. Look at, you know, his health drains very quickly. I just need to get my duration up a little bit. Because at the moment it's like 2 shots to take down an enemy with the poison. Sometimes 3. Grand's mana. Well, on the skill tree, there's a mana tree here that I'm aiming for. Mana regen. All here. So I'm going to go up to the left, down into this poison tree, and then this as well. Which was the plan. Alright, the Apex of Filth. This is a fun area. So I think just going into that one tree will be enough.
So this is what I could see. How repulsive.
But yeah, I think I'm going to very quickly head back to town. Clear my inventory a bit. And then we'll keep going. Yeah, it's like... Basically... My build is I want it to be the PooPoo cloud that will occasionally catch fire. That's the TLDR of my build. An occasional catch fire to burn. Ooh, gargantuan life flask. Gotta do that.
Don't get eaten.
He's the random chance guy. What about you? You got anything to buy? No, you're random chance. Maybe he wasn't random chance. I don't know. Whatever. I'm going all in. Going all in on this boat. Done. Don't even care. I'm going all in. I'll find a new boat. I'll find a new one. Cool. Gonna check your poison ranger build. Okay, okay. So they're both level 41, these areas. The random chance is worth it. You can get uniques. Oh. Either way, I think I'm okay for now. I'll save it for when I'm, like, getting desperate. And this bow is at, like, the end of its lifespan. Because we just got 3 new bows in that last area alone. I'll wait. I don't need it now. I reckon we could do the Molten Vault now. It's a bit spooky, but I think it's possible. It's the DPS boss time. Hooray! Genuinely, this area I find quite spooky. Because I know what's coming up. I know what this area involves. It's spooky.
Stay dead. Miasma.
I reckon I can do it though. Look at that, already cleared it. Okay. Speaking of uniques. That's not bad, that. That's not bad. It's pretty good. Mine is still better though because of the resists, but hey, I mean, another unique for the collection. Once again, if anyone is after any of the uniques that I have, sure. If you want it, like if you're really desperate for a unique that I've got,
Another ancient control.
sure, I can trade it. Didn't want to pick those up. So when I originally played PoE2, and I'd never played it before, I actually gave up on this area because I couldn't beat the boss in time. I tried and I couldn't do it. But this time I'm fairly certain we can do it.
Choking cloud.
Lava. All we need now is a chicken, and it'll be that Minecraft song. Isn't that song like the shortest ever song to be in like the top charts or whatever? I think it is, right? The Lava Chicken one. It's like the shortest song to ever be in the charts. Because it's like 30 seconds long. No clue. I think it was, right? I think so. That Minecraft movie song. Also, you say you've played a bunch of PoE. Poison is classed as chaos damage, right? Because I'm fairly certain it is, but I'm not 100%. Because after I've done all the poison trees, I was planning to go into chaos trees. Indeed, okay, so that is the right option. Basically, before we go any further, I'll show you what my plan is for the tree, okay? This is what I got so far. So I've got, you know, like, attack speed, projectile speed, and stuff like that. Then I go into this poison tree, which is, like, more magnitude of poison. And bit of pure poison duration. Then I go into here, which is quiver bonuses. You can, like, some people go down here for more damage and stuff. Some people do, but I prefer to go up here first. +1 poison stacks. I haven't gone for that because I poison on every hit, so I don't need that or that. Then I go down here, and then this is where things branch off a bit. So I go down here, elemental attacks, which is more for my fire that I'm going for. In order to light the gas cloud on fire. Then you go down here, and then this is for ailments. So damaging ailments deal 12% faster. And things like that, which is more for poison. Then I'm going up here, more quiver bonuses. I'm then going in here for attack speed. Up there for mana and poison. Right here. The plan is to then go right over there and then up to this tree, because right there is another +1 poison stack, which means I'll be getting 7 poison stacks. Immune to poison, poison duration, magnitude. I'm going to avoid this right side as much as I can because % chance to poison. I poison all the time. And I'm going to go up here. I'm going to consider this because that's more flammability magnitude. Higher chance to set stuff on fire. There's then this tree here, which is chaos damage and chaos resistance. So that's also for poison. And then up here for more chaos damage. And apart from that, I don't really know where else to go. So yeah, but that'll be like end game by then. I'll be like deep in the end game at that point.
Toxic rain.
And maybe there's like 1 or 2 other skills I could go for that, I don't know, that I could find. So that is, I don't know if that's good, but I think it is. It all sounds good. It sounds like it's going to be increasing my damage and make me stronger. So that's good.
Nowhere to run.
You get much better stuff as I go through Act 4. Good. That's good, actually. Because I feel like when I first got into mapping, I was actually dying on level 1 maps. And I think that's because my resistances were really bad. But I feel like I've got a lot better resistances now than I had then. Even though I'm a lot lower level. Thing is, I stopped playing when I got to maps. Because I died quite a bit. But I'm interested in giving it another go. Like, I know there's all sorts of bosses and stuff to go through when I get there. Which I feel like I'm definitely not going to be strong enough for. But that's part of the fun. Well, you're a tricky lad. So this is what I'm going for on the big bosses and stuff. Temple of Chaos. Doesn't sound familiar. I don't think so. I only played like 3 or 4 tier 1 maps. And then I stopped because I felt like I wasn't very strong. But not strong as in like power strong, like damage strong. I felt like I was really weak, like armor wise and resistance wise. So I just kind of stopped. And it's like, I'd beaten the main campaign at that point anyway, so like, I don't know. I hear him. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no.
What is this fool doing?
This is where things get spooky. I don't like this part. I don't like it. It's scary. Alright, well. Here we go. It is time to test my damage. Here we go. No me gusta. I got him. I'll be alright. It's like Guitar Hero. Only you're dodging the notes instead of hitting them. Done. Nice. Ooh. Got the hammer. Got a robe. How far along was I? Okay, not bad. Not bad. I was about there when I ended the battle. Yeah, here. So about halfway down. It's pretty good. Halfway down. I'm satisfied with that. Ooh, that is huge. Look at that. That is actually crazy. That is insane. Fire, cold, and lightning resist all plus 20%. That is actually mad. That's worth keeping. I can't wear it, but I don't know, maybe one day I'll do like a, maybe one day I'll do a build where I'm playing as the sorceress or something. Good stuff. Molten Vault down. Right. Onward to the next area, the apex of filth. The apex of PooPoo. Says I haven't done Narag's Hut, but I have. Bit weird. So that's the exit of the map, cool. And now we explore PooPoo Town.
When we first came to this place, death alone was the king of all.
Toxic ray!
Solemn his high and lonely throne. We got little and were starving, but this man-made mountain offered us nourishment. Eating the gaps and stems brought us grand visions of our tribal world. It was a promise of things to be. This, then, will be our new home until our promised land is made real.
She doesn't look like the friend.
Ah, the cauldron. Ooh. Yeah. Fire resist is good though. So it's got fire resist and lightning resist plus 30%, which is really good. This is good. Because on this one I've got cold resist 25 and fire resist 6. Whereas this one on the left is 30 lightning resist and 24 fire. So overall this is better. What resists do I have at the moment? So I've got 53 lightning and 29 for fire. So lightning plus 30, 50, 60, 73. That'd be 73 lightning resist. Then for fire, that's plus 25. So yeah, this is really good. And I want to replace that with the top one. Because yeah, look, they're more balanced now. 47, 49, 75. They're a lot more balanced. Chaos still 0, but that's okay. I will keep this over here in case I don't like that change, but overall my resistances are really good now. I feel strong. Like, yeah, I've got less mana regen now, and I'm doing slightly less fire damage, but I do have that skill tree coming really soon.
That makes 3.
The mana skill tree. I feel like I'm slower now. I shouldn't be, but I feel slower. Nice, another point. Level 44. Yeah. We go up here. Or, nah, I'm gonna go up here. Into intelligence, actually. Because then, not only do I get a little bit more mana to work with, but that means I'm also one step closer to getting this mana tree. And of course, as I get in the position where I'm firing faster from getting the the fire things, or the fire rate up,
Choking clouds.
it's then also going to get worse. What am I trying to say? Yeah, my mana's going to get worse the more my fire rate goes up. So I would rather have the mana regen to support it ready for when I get in that position. So that, like, worst case scenario, I can, like, refund a passive and be like, that's fine. I can refund the passive because I can just put it into mana regen instead. So that's the way forward. As soon as you reach that gate, that is the correct way to go. So I want to go the wrong way first. Okay, cool. So the Cauldron Keeper up there needs mushrooms. And when you give her 3 mushrooms, or 3 or 4 mushrooms, you get some new flasks. Some better flasks as a quest reward. And then when you come back to, like, the past version of this area, which we'll be doing in the next stream, probably. There is another quest here, very similar, but you actually get 2 skill points for it. And it's involving a knife that you get in, like, a previous area.
I shall overcome.
I don't really know the best way to go. I think this way, because it'll probably loop back around. That's good. Chaos. Chaos resist is good. That's like the one thing I don't have resistance for. Is chaos. I want to go back down and explore by that checkpoint. So I feel like, yeah, my resistances are good. I feel like it's more down to my armor now. My armor rating or energy shield sort of thing. That's kind of what it comes down to now. Also, how did I get this up and I don't know how to remove it? Hasn't been there the whole time, has it? Ooh, another one of those, eh? Do another trial. Blue mushroom. Poison mushroom number 2 for the mushroom quest. Can we call the quest Not Enough Room? The Not Enough Room quest. That'd be quite funny. Haven't got enough room. I think this area does feel smaller, and the last one did as well. You know, I feel like I'm not grinding through, like... Whoa. Just areas that are way too big. There's the red mushroom. Getting a couple drops here. I don't know if it's 3 mushrooms you need, but I have 3 here. I think we'll probably explore the area, just in case there's a 4th one. I heard something drop. Ooh. Another unique. What's this? An etcher. Proves the quality of one staff or scepter? Nah, not for me. That's cool though. Always gonna get more scrolls. I know you can just like get that guy, the hooded one, to like identify stuff whenever you want, but I don't care. have a unique that I might like. Oh,
I shall put you down.
you want it? I would have to turn solo self-found off.
Miasma
What would it involve?
barely broke a sweat.
I don't know how you turn solo self-found off, but I would do it if it's super good to my build. What is it? Is it like a bow or something? Imagine that. It's a bow that doubles the stacks of poisons you can equip. Ooh. And that'd be spicy. It would involve me giving you this unique. Okay, I would be down for it. I'd be down to give you any of the uniques that I have. Ooh, a fire quiver. The Black Gleam Fire Quiver. That sounds juicy to me. Especially as I'm getting like the quiver bonuses. Hang on. I got a new unique here as well. I got this one, the Hewn Mask.
Inspiring.
You don't need them, don't worry, okay. Minus 10 for elemental resistances. That's kind of poo. Plus 13 to chaos, I guess. That's pretty decent, but... don't know about that. Don't know about that. Either way, I'm going to keep exploring this area first. And, because we're almost there. Pretty much guarantees them to go on fire. Ah. That's good. That sounds good. That sounds like very much something like... That sounds like something I would very much need. I mean, if you're willing to trade it with me, I'd be happy to do that. I just need to somehow turn off solo self-found, and I don't know how to do that. But either way, I want to clear this area first, if that's okay. So I'll clear the area first. And then we can do it. Alright, this is the boss. The Queen of Filth. Lovely. Send me a request? Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Whoa. I'm curious as to what the other stats are on it, to be honest. Got it.
I just did the world a huge favor. This
Temple
world
door
has
idol.
access to the
Some new braces. More cold resist on this. Not terrible, but yeah. I've got lightning resist on this as well though, so this is not as good because I get lowered lightning. Yeah, this is what I've got at the moment. 3 to 5 fire damage, 1 to 3 physical, plus 3 to 8 fire damage, accuracy, plus 1 to all projectile, 10 life per enemy, 3 mana per enemy. So yeah, the +1 projectile skills is good, but yeah, I'd be interested in seeing what it's like. Okay, I need to go back to the cauldron and hand those mushrooms in, and once I've done that, we can go back to the encampment, and we'll be alright. We'll try it. Wrong way. Also, how do you turn off solo self found? How do you turn it off? I don't know. Oh yeah, I can just do this, can't I?
I'll let you be the one to taste test these. These look surprisingly non-lethal.
That's what you get for the mushrooms. Cool. Well, I'm level 44. But yeah, I guess we'll see. I'm going to put this in here. I added 28 in there. Okay. Meh. I'm sure how to change it.
I tried.
I'll have a look. I can look. Plus 9% all elementals, pretty good. Because that one on the right is plus 10 to everything. So this one is plus 9 for everything. That's not bad, actually. Because I could replace my left ring with it. Although there are some really good resistances on it. And this one would have to, we'd have to upgrade this one. It would have to be really good. To be better. I think I'm going to skip that one for now. Just going to have a little look what's available beforehand. Okay, how on earth do you turn it off? That's not it. Oh, I did slash. The market. That's different. I don't know what this is. B. Okay, that's events. V. C is my character. Maybe try inviting you. Well, I need to turn off solo self-found first. Which I don't know how to do that. Oh, there you are. Don't know who these people are. Don't even know who that is, really. Does that work? Invite to my party. I'm gonna Google this. Oh, I was on desktop view? Should have been on this view. Don't know why I was on desktop. Turn off SSF in PoE2. Apparently you can't do it. No, yeah, that's it. It says there's a tooltip that says you can turn it off at any point. Never received it. Okay, to selection screen. Let's see. SSF, Rise of the Abyssal League. League migrations. Nine months ago it was, yeah. How does this work? Because it says League Solo Self-Found, League SSF Rise of the Abyssal. So, I don't know. Run standard character, not Abyss. Oh, okay. This is something that you could join with another character or something. I've no idea. I mean, if not, if you know we can't do this, then it's totally fine. Like, it's not a big deal. Yeah, I don't know when I was on desktop view. Have I been on desktop view all day? So you can't see the chat. I don't know when that would have happened. Your stash and standard isn't available in Abyss. Okay, that's alright. No problems there. I'll find one eventually. I mean, the amount of, like, uniques I've found so far, I mean, it's like... It's fine. It's inevitable I'll find one. I mean, all of this is what I found since I started this one character, so, you know. All of these are uniques. I'm keeping all of them. So if I can find that many, you know, it'll be alright. And you know what? Just for a bit of spice, sugar and spice at the end of the day. The wrong one. Where are you? I want the random chance one.
Some pretty things.
I think she's down here for the quest. I want my random chance. Here you go. Ready? Oh. Plus 19% increased damage with bow skills. So would that mean the poison would be quicker? Dunno. Try another one. That's bad. Another one? More for bleed. Not terrible. One more? One more? One more. One more. One more. One more. Okay, one more for sure. This is the last one. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Oh well. Wasn't worth it. Alright. Cool. Well, I think that's going to be it for now. We've had a good day. We've done a lot. We've done a lot of good stuff. We've done a lot. This temple sucks, by the way. This area is poo. But sure. So yeah. We're going to leave it there for now. Thanks for coming along. We will be continuing this in the next stream. We should be able to get to the end. Should be able to get to the end of this act next time. And then we can start Act 4. So yeah. We haven't got many areas to go. So we've got this area. We've then got the next area, which is like the back in time bit. We've then got the top of the thing again. And then we go into the pyramid to the last area. So we've got 3 more areas to go. And then we're done. So we've got a boss in this area, boss in the next area, and then the final boss of Act 3. And then it's, yeah. Almost there. Anyway, that's going to be all for now. Thanks for coming along. I will see you all next time. Have a good day.